Hello everybody, welcome out to the stream. Let's continue our playthrough of Outer Wilds. I am a skunky boy.
Say, you smell kinda pretty. Wanna smell me?
We are resuming our expedition. Did you know that if you wait on this screen, the stars go out and the title slowly drifts apart? I did not. That's something that we're gonna have to see. I did not know that at all. Okay. We are gonna see what we learned from last time. Quantum signal. There is one coming from the Hourglass twins. High energy lab. The negative time interval measured at the White Hole Station was further investigated at the High Energy Lab in the Canyon at Ember Twins Equator. So we should look for that. Hey Shade Wolf, hey Super, welcome out to the stream. I am doing good. So, if you don't remember, whenever you warp through a black hole to a white hole, you come out of the white hole before you ever step into the black hole, but the time interval is just, it's so small it's almost imperceptible. But their machines recorded it, and they did some more studies on that in the high energy lab, so if we want to know what's going on there, we've got to find our way into that. Hey Catnap, welcome out to the stream. Back with the sub like you promised. Nice, thank you. Southern Observatory. The Nomai decided to stop searching for the eye signal and instead look for it visually.
Space and time, Trevor's new form stops on a dime.
Uh-oh. Roomba time. They decided to look for the eye visually by sending out a deep space probe. There were concerns that the probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small, and apparently there is still stuff there that I missed. Tornado simulation. We actually finished this. Most cyclones rotate clockwise. These are used to send components into orbit, but there's another that rotates counterclockwise and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. Hanging City. The Nomai traveled to this solar system in pursuit of a signal from something older than the universe itself. They named the source of the signal, the Eye of the Universe. I'm glad you like my Roomba. Gabbro's Island. Gabbro and I seem to be the only ones aware that we're in a time loop. The ocean is surprisingly calm beneath the current. Some sort of electrical field surrounds the planet's core. I passed through the electric barrier, and reached the coral forest at the planet's core. Nomai detected a quantum signal coming from somewhere on Giant's Deep. Okay, so we need to look for one on the Ember Twin and Giant's Deep. Bramble Island. An island of thorny vines and what appears to be a frozen jellyfish. It looks like Feldspar camped here before heading off to Dark Bramble. What have we got here? Oh yeah, we found the probe tracking module. Look at that. There's the coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. The orbital probe cannon has launched millions of probes. The 9,318,054th probe located a deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. The statue in the probe tracking module automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits the data to the Ash Twin project. I found Nomai coordinates marking the location of the Eye of the Universe. Escape Pod 3. Oh yeah, that was a tragedy. They all died in Dark Bramble. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed in our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. The survivors from Escape Pod 3 detected 2 distinct beacons from the Vessel, as if it was in 2 locations at once. The Vessel. Oh, there's something there I haven't seen yet. I found the derelict Nomai vessel deep within Dark Bramble. I activated a 3-sided pillar on the vessel's bridge that appears to be some sort of input device. The Nomai tried to call for help, but the vessel's outgoing message system broke during the crash. The vessel can still hear incoming messages from other Nomai vessels. The remaining Nomai clans are regrouping in response to the impending death of the universe. Nomai grave. The survivors from Escape Pod 3 followed one of the 2 vessel beacons to a small Dark Bramble seed where they could go no further. The Nomai could faintly hear the vessel's beacon from within the seed, but the opening was too small for a single Nomai to fit through, much less an escape pod. The vessel's beacon was dying and would soon be gone completely. If I launch my scout into the seed, I can take photos of an enormous derelict Nomai ship. And the White Hole Station. Every Nomai warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. To use a tower, you must be standing on the warp platform during the tower's alignment with its corresponding astral body. The alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. The Nomai noticed something strange. Warped objects appeared to arrive at the receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before they departed the White Hole Station. This negative time interval between an object arriving and departing was incredibly minuscule, roughly 1/100,000th of a second. The Nomai were skeptical if their equipment could measure time to such a small degree. Okay, and that's all the new information that we got. We could go back here and see if we can't find something on the Southern Observatory. But what I'm feeling like doing is that there is a quantum signal here, and there is a quantum signal here. And I think we should go look for those, because I haven't used my signal scope too much to find things. There we go. Quantum fluctuations. Look at that. Looking at the Ember Twin. Boom. Immediately. Oh, at the equator. Okay. At the equator, huh? Hey, look. Oh, I see energy going through there, but, oh, man. Alright, hang on. Let's get our ship over here. It looks like there's ghost matter. Ghost matter nearby. Check it. And that's going down. Okay, I don't think we're going to be able to make that. Sunless City. What is that? Well, I can't get in to a place that doesn't want me. There's a force field. Oh boy. Alright, what do we have here? Look at that. And there's writing down there. Okay, we gotta figure out some way to get in there. That's the high energy lab, but you know what else I have not explored yet? There's an entrance to a cave that's near Chert, on the other side of the planet here. And I haven't explored that at all. I would like to. What is this? Oh, this is the window on the other side of the Sunless City. This is where we saw the sun from the Sunless City. Okay, Chert's up. Is that Chert up there? Yeah, I see smoke. Right? Nope, I was wrong. But there were trees. Okay, this is the quantum moon locator. That room. Okay, there's the Nomai escape pod. Oh, I think that's the cave I was looking for. Right there. Perfect. Alright, let's get in here. Unidentified signal nearby. Well, we found the quantum rock. Cave shard. Nice. Melloray, friends, if you find any sign of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip and has been missing ever since. Melloray, some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Coleus. Can you tell us more about your expedition? Melloray, you have my gratitude. Coleus and I were studying the cave's geology. We hope to learn more about a unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. Ooh. Anona, where was young Coleus lost, Melloray? Melloray, he disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. It happened in an instant, and without warning. Melloray, I turned away from Coleus to examine a sample, and when I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of air, Anona. I'm afraid for him. Anona, hypothesis. We will learn more by examining the northern lake bed cave where Coleus disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. Yep, it disappeared from this cave. So, that rock must visit some other caves, and we should try and find it. What? It's back here now. And now it looks like it's below. Oh, and it's back here again. That's gonna be a toughie. Well, let's explore more of this cave. Oh, it just lets us out over here. Church, do I have anything to tell you? Whoops, I missed what I said. I found something. I found Nomai writing about a hidden planet. How fascinating! It might interest you to know the existence of an additional planet is entirely plausible. If you look at the physics of our solar system, it would just have to be incredibly far out there, farther than Harthian ships would be able to travel. And honestly, we don't know all that much about what is out there. The farther you go, the less we know. As such, it's well within the realm of possibility such a planet exists. I found modern Nomai transmissions saying the universe is dying. What? What? You mean to say that there are modern Nomai out in other parts of space? And they believe the universe, all of it, the whole thing, is dying? Currently, right now? If that's true, how could I have missed so many signs? The supernovae were there, but I've been studying the stars for, well, what does it matter if... Oh. I'm very sorry, but I have to look over my charts. I hope you don't mind. But surely, I would have seen some kind of other sign than the supernovae, so perhaps... Oh, poor Chert. Ow. This is where we came from, right? No, this looks different. I swear these caves will be the death of me. The quantum rock. Okay, we found another instance of it. Melray. Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lake bed cave. Okay. Unable to find any trace of him. Beg any friend reading this, help us recover. Melray. This rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique color and texture appears identical to a rock I met earlier. Wasn't this the same rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole? Coleus. We plan to re-examine the northern lake bed cave. Maybe our friendly rock will meet us down there. An update. Melray and I went back to the lake bed cave and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it isn't. Melray. That means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. Ah. Don't scare me. Oh my god, that cactus. So, I think the quantum rock also affects the stuff in the area it's around, because in the grove, the trees were moving around with it too. And in this, it looks like the cacti are also doing that. There's the gravity cannon. Oh, what's this? What's that lead to? Nothing? Oh, the warp area. Okay. That leads to the warp pad. And there is the downed ship. I don't think we've been in here yet. Oh boy. No, we have been in here. This is the lake bed cave. I don't see anything over here. I guess I can shoot out my scout to light up the area better. I forget about that. Quantum moon. Sand is filling up here. There might be a cave, like, down here. I didn't try to explore further down. Hey, what's that? Ooh, did we find something new? Oh, I think we've been here before. Another way into the Sunless City. I've just never approached it from this angle before. Ow. Oh boy. That sand's really coming in here. Okay, I'm gonna meditate until the next loot. And I'm gonna try and get here earlier. And we're going to do two things. We're going to explore the very bottom of that lake bed very early on. And if that doesn't yield anything, we're going to go into the Sunless City. And we're going to try and explore that early on. Because I think it said the high energy lab. I need to look through the notes again. It said it was connected to something, and I noticed there was an energy cable coming from there. I want to see if there's an energy cable in the Sunless City somewhere. Let me look over my notes and make sure I didn't misread something or I'm not misremembering. Quantum caves. Lake bed cave. Quantum caves. The Nomai noticed a strange wandering rock that appeared in multiple caves on Ember Twin's northern hemisphere. I found a strange rock that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. High energy lab. It just says in the canyon at Ember Twin's equator. Okay. The wandering rock was first spotted in a cave at the bottom of a dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. A Nomai named Coleus mysteriously vanished from the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. But how did that happen? The quantum rock
Oh God,
seems
please,
to
no.
affect
Don't make
other
me a
things.
pretzel.
Thank you, Revelation. Ooh, I could use a stretch. But the quantum rock, it always seems to affect things, like, in the vicinity of it, but it's never affected us. So, The things that affect seem to... They need to be there for a while. They need to be around it for a while. So, how did Coleus disappear, and why wasn't anyone else affected? Okay. North Pole, North Pole, North Pole. There's the escape vessel. Okay, so the Quantum Moon tracker is on the South Pole. Chert is over here in the opposite part on the North Pole. Perfect. North Pole is red, South Pole is blue. Whoa! There is something down here. What the hell? Oh man, yeah, we gotta hurry. Okay. Whoa. Okay, let's get up on these rocks. Ow. Oh god, no. No! No! Anything but that! No! Give me up! Give me up! Okay. Whoa, what? Wasn't... What? We're near the quantum rock. Things are moving around. I mean, I guess I can use this. Oh yeah, well, if it's moving around, it might be hard to spot. Oh, my scout got relocated too. That's funny. Oh man, is something in your way? Just don't look at it for a second. Okay, I'm very glad that we went to the bottom of the lake bed. There's the rock! Oh, even the skeletons here are moving around. Mallory, if you've come here to look for Coleus, this is where we were when he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. What happened before Coleus disappeared? Mallory, we were examining the different rocks. I recall Coleus standing on the largest one, the Wandering Rock. I was taking notes, and then my lantern died. When I lit it again, Coleus and the rock were both gone. Anona, your strange wandering rock friend is here, though Coleus is not. Mallory, Coleus and I observed this unusual-looking rock shard and several smaller rocks, and at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. Okay, so that lights it up. Okay, let's turn off our flashlight. No light. Lit up. So. Oh my goodness, look at that. Being in the dark and not being able to physically see it counts as the same as if you're looking away from it. Oh. Hey Kinku, welcome out to the stream. Good to see ya. We were playing some more Outer Wilds today. Now what did this say about Coleus? What happened when he disappeared? Coleus was here, my lantern died, he was standing on the largest one. He was standing on the Wandering Rock. Okay. Ooh. We're in a completely different spot. We traveled with it. Coleus, how curious. This rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This seems the clearest explanation. Hypothesis, if the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. Curious, but also alarming. This new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. The Wandering Rock is returned! Never before have I been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. Coleus, my hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I am not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring my mentor here to see this. Melore is here now too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness, the being can become entangled with that quantum object and they move together. Melore, friends! Coleus has discovered a new quantum rule. He has also promised me he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful from it. That's funny. Yep, we're out now. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. We've learned something pretty neat about the rocks. Can we report that to Chert? Will he want to know about that? Goodness, it's you. I have a question. Nope. Okay, we cannot. But I do want to get in our ship here. And I want to see if we can follow that cable. It might be too late already. But I want to look for that battery. The thing that's like collecting energy. The same thing that's on the Ash Twins over there. There's one on this planet too. I believe that is where the high energy lab is, and we can't figure out how to get in there. But there is a cable that is wandering from it. And I want to see if we can follow that cable. Yes. So. I don't think we've ever read this text either. What? I just landed in the very perfect spot that I couldn't get out. There we go. Steel? Alright, what does this have to say? High energy lab. Okay, that's good. Raimi, note, this door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. Pi, Raimi and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong. So, although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by a path from the Sunless City. So there is a path from the Sunless City. I was remembering things wrong from what I read before, but I'm right. There is a path from there. Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize that this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. An update. The High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help, or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Okay, well, that's good to know. So there is a cable here, but we can't go this way because of the ghost matter, and that is going down. You know, we could shoot our scout in here. There could be another cable. Let's see. Okay, so that cable goes out that way. What about on the other side? I don't see anything. Huh. There's a door there. I think that's the one that leads out here. It is. Okay. We know what we did find. There's been a lot of sand pouring in, and we found the lake bed at the beginning. So this time, we're gonna get to the Sunless City as fast as we can. And, since I found that hole last time next to the gravity cannon, that's a quick way into the Sunless City. So we're going to immediately go to the gravity cannon, go down that hole, get to the Sunless City, see if we can find the path to the High Energy Lab. Let's take off, baby! You know what's funny, Kinku? You say Trevumba because I'm a Roomba, but the very first thing I thought of was a Trevor Goomba. Okay, where is that gravity cannon? There it is. Okay, and I believe it was these rocks over here where the hole was. God, things look so much bigger when you get out of the ship. Yep, there it is. Okay. Yeah. Ghost matter, gonna kill us all, we're gonna die. Okay. Oh, well, we can just light this up. Wait! A battery! A cable! It just clicked. I mean, let's light this area up. But there is a wire. And it's coming from the very bottom, too. Oh, this has got to be it. High energy lab, yes. Oh, man. We can't get past that, huh? Is there a way around? Maybe up? Where does this go? Is this the stepping stone cave? It is the stepping stone cave. So the high energy thing runs through the bottom. Okay. Okay, I don't think we can get past this sand. Hang on, I'll try. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a no-go. Wait. The sand is filling up this hole. We cannot... There's cacti on the ledge there, and it looks like this fills up the entire hole. Like, maybe I can try and get up there? No. But, the sand is filling up. So maybe we wait for the sand to fill up, and then we can walk over the cacti. It's not going to leave us a lot of room for error here, I don't think. But, that's my best option. My best thought. So energy's coming from the high energy lab powering the city. That makes sense. I mean, it's possible there's another way around, but let's try this out. The sand's almost here anyway. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Fairy. Oh my god, it worked! Haha! Yeah! Oh god. Okay, it's going through the roof. Shit, shit, shit. Oh man. Oh god. This sand is filling up. Oh! Oh, oh, oh. We're somewhere new. There, that's where the ghost matter is. Up there, we can't go up there regardless, so... Whoa! Oh. Oh man, yeah, we haven't been here before. Look. Yeah, I know we can get to that. Come on. Yeah! Ho 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 ho! High energy lab? High fucking energy lab, yeah! Hi. Records show Nomai arriving at the wharf receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing the White Hole Station. Rami and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or simply machine error. Rami, in theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Hi. Initial things first. Our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the white hole station. Rami, hypothesis. It is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. Rami, an update. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced it's more than an equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eyes. To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. Pi, of note, Rami, Yarrow requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. Rami, I'd hate to leave him in the dark. Hi. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Rami and I are about to run a new test. Rami, hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed. I saw it. Pi, I saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. Pi, this is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. So giving more energy to it made it so that they could actually see it happening. Interesting. Rami, the Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp. That, Rami, yeah. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Hi, hypothesis. Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. Hi, Rami and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology to handle such energy. Advanced warp technology. I seem to remember them talking about that with the core of the vessel, like the vessel's warp core, was very advanced warp technology, but they lost everyone who knew how to make it, and they had to like start recreating stuff from scratch. Time. We would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be the Ash Twin. Hey Kaz and Aoi, welcome out to the stream. Good to see y'all. Raimi, the energy is currently unavailable, you say. You're a gas, Pi. Pi, my pun was intended, Raimi, so I believe it's you who is Aeriform.
Loser! You're a loser!
Oh,
Are you
that's
feeling
great.
sorry for yourself? Well, you should be, because you are dirt! You make
Oh,
me
no.
sick, you big baby!
Hank Hill is upset. Time. The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between the Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project
Twisting and
materials.
turning through space and time, Trevor's new form stops on a dime. Nakuro!
Man, even when you do the random TF,
No,
you get
no,
Naku.
No,
How could you
that
do
little
that,
fella is not
Ira?
real. Honk, honk. Go away, you fragment of my imagination.
That's funny. Root. What if we used warp towers like the one we have on the White Hole Station to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Yarrow. Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. Yarrow. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. Blocks. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. Hang on. So, there's a station orbiting the sun. I've seen it a few times. Well, I have seen something going around the sun, but I have seen the sun station on our map. I haven't tried landing on it or anything. But they're talking about making a warp to each planet, and apparently you can warp to the sun station too, according to this, because people kept making fun of Yarrow for including the sun and calling it a planet. Plot. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. Plot. The giant steep tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we could model the Timberhearth Tower after a geyser mountain. Interesting. Okay. Query. Pope, Root, and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. This will keep us busy. Hey, Fox, welcome out to the stream. Good to see ya. Sun is like a planet of the galaxy. Ooh. Cyclone. Cyclone guy. Oh, so these are the towers. This is the Cyclone. What? Brittle Hollow? It looks like the rock formations there. Timberhearth for the geyser. We have the twins. Would they warp to each other? Interesting. And, we've got the sun. Okay, okay. Is there anything out here? Well, we can unlock the door to get out quicker. Reroute power. Okay, hang on. I wanna... Okay. Launch stealth. Was there anything in there? I don't see anything. Okay. We've got cores, warp cores, insert. Insert. Oh. There we go. Okay. Ooh. Look at that. Thank you, SoFox. Okay, let's reroute power. They mentioned needing a lot of power. Oh! Look at that! Y'all want to see something funny? Watch this. You destroyed the fabric of space-time? I did break the universe. Oopsie. Ending achieved. Freaking music played on the kazoo.
It's obnoxious. It's great.
Load previous save. Let's see if we have to go back to the high energy lab or not. Doesn't look like it. Looks like it saved our information we got there. Let's look at it. High energy lab. The Nomai successfully reproduced the temporal anomaly first observed at the White Hole Station. Warped objects appear to arrive before they depart. And we saw that, too. Putting more energy into the black holes. The black and the white hole warp cores made it happen. The Nomai discovered they could increase the negative time interval between arrival and departure by adding energy to the warp cores. The Nomai wanted to know if a 22-minute negative time interval was possible. They concluded that it would require new technology to produce the necessary energy as well as an advanced warp core to handle those energies. Ash Twin was proposed as a location for the project. Okay. Ash Twin Tower designs. Designs for each of the towers on Ash Twin's equator. Each tower warps to a different planet, although many Nomai were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. Each tower was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. The towers allowed the Nomai to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all other locations crucial to the Ash Twin project. Oh yeah, I love how the log system works too, I agree. A Nomai named Coleus was standing on the Wandering Rock when another Nomai's lantern died. When they relit the lantern, Coleus and the rock were both gone. To travel with a quantum object, I must stand on the object and cease to observe my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. Coleus used this quantum rule to escape the cave he was trapped in. Coleus and Melleray returned to examine the rock. They theorized that when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to observe his or her surroundings, the being can become entangled with that quantum object and they both move together. Ash Twin Project. A central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off. The Nomai planned to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within the Ash Twin. Okay. We know how to use the warp cores now. I want to head to the Ash Twin. And it was talking about, you know, the sun station, stuff like that. I want to see if we can travel to the sun station. Oh, look. Can you see it? Like, moving around the sun? Yeah, that's it. That's the sun station. Okay, we're not on the equator. We're closer to the South Pole. We should be good. I see the sun station. Ow. Huh. What was some other information we were missing? One was from the Southern Observatory on Brittle Hollow. Let's see, the quantum moon. Yay, okay, the sand's starting to go down. Nice. Once it goes down enough, we'll need to look for the, tower that looks like a sun. Yeah, look at that. There's a warp. I see a warp platform on the sun station. Yeah. I can just barely make out the symbol. To think that that sun station has lasted for thousands of years. This is a really fun game. The puzzles and stuff, like solving them for the first time, it feels really good. Now, for anyone new that's in the stream, I have fully beaten this game. The main game and the DLC. So I do know how pieces fit together. But I am streaming it because it has been a long time since I've played it, and I love this game, and it's great to go through it again. And two, I really want to introduce people to this game who might not otherwise experience it. And I don't want to reveal too much information at once. I want to, like, talk about it as we discover it. Tower. Ooh, we do not want to get caught up in that, though. Ooh, here's the sun. Yarrow, some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Idea, Pi, you know I don't find that funny. Pi, how curious. Raimi thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idea. Idea, I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction either. But here we are. Yarrow, hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. Hi, I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Yarrow. Idea, that at least we can agree upon. Ow. Oh god. That's not good. Ooh. Ow. I might die here. Oh. I was impaled upon cacti. I got more information, though, before my very painful death at the hands of plants. You know what we should do? We should commit Sudoku for the hell of it. Ah, my legs! That was the loop where we just killed ourselves for the hell of it. It was quite a jump. Look at my body. I'm an alien. Everyone eventually reaches this bit of the Groundhog Day movie. I've got a blog post where I review all the time loop movies I've watched. And they all do that, huh? At some point or the other. Okay, the sand flows from the equator. It looks like the towers are on the equator, but we don't want to get caught in that flow of sand, because it's gonna, like, smash us right into the Ember Twin. It looks like the sand is starting to go down. Yeah, it is. Not all of them, especially since one is a Christmas movie, but some of them do death is how you reset. Oh, wonderful. This game has some pretty, like, good environmental horror. This game is not a gory game or anything like that, but some of the ways you die can be pretty, brutal. Yep, the sand is flowing. So, from a game development standpoint, do y'all know why this game resets every, like, 22 minutes? Like, that's the time loop in this game. It's 22 minutes. And, you know, there's lore explanations given in the game, but, like, from a development standpoint, do you know why it happens? RAM, same reason Breath of the Wild has the Blood Moon. I didn't know that, actually. That's interesting. From what I've read for this game, they were creating, like, a simulated, like, a solar system, but after 22 minutes had passed, like, the physics started breaking. So it wasn't able to last beyond that, like, before stuff just broke down. So, they made a time loop. And honestly, I think it works really well. It's that it's limitation breeding creativity kind of thing, and I really like it. There's the sun one. Found it. Okay, this is sort of the reverse of what we did on Ember Twin. We let the sand fill up there. We're gonna try and get through this before it gets too low here. Ow. Ow. Hey, we made it. So, fun fact for y'all. The very first time I did that, the sand was, like, already too low, and I managed to fly my way through that whole thing and just barely made it. Okay, so now we have to wait for this warp core to align with the sun station. Oh, here it comes. We're here. Not quite where I thought we would be, but we are here. Warning, opens emergency door. 281,042 years ago. No user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. So that's how long ago the Nomai disappeared. 6 minutes and 41 seconds ago. Increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. Ooh. Whoa! Oh, that's fucking terrifying. Holy shit. Okay. Here we go. Whoa! We made it! Hell yeah! Thank you. Hi. Mission. Science compels us to explode the sun! Interesting. So, they were talking about something being able to withstand a supernova. That's why they made the Ash Twin project, like that's why they made the core able to withstand a supernova blast. So their plan was to blow up this sun. Idea. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. Hi, but it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Idea. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Idea. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. Hi, you lack a sense of humor. Idea. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Hi, kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idea. Here's another one of those memory transfer statues, but its eyes are shut. Another one. Look at that. There's the Nomai. Oh, damn. Okay, still like where the masks are stored. Yarrow, what happened? Did the sun station not fire? Hi, it fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible, even to the third eye. Hi, the sun station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Yarrow, return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. Yarrow, hi. I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you both work. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? Idea, we're well, Yarrow, or as well as can be expected given the circumstances. Though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. Star has reached the end of natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate sun station. Approximate time until sun station is destroyed by expanding star 2 minutes 27 seconds. Approximate time until star's death 13 minutes 57 seconds. So, The Nomai did not explode the sun. The sun exploding is not a result of their technology at all. It's just, it's the actual end of its life cycle. So much for not looking directly at the sun. I know, right? Well, we should probably get out of here. Let's see if we can make the jump back. We did, but barely. Boom! Whoa! The sand column. This game is cozy horror. That's a pretty good description of it. It's got some really good environmental horror in it. Hey, these are the Hourglass Twin Towers. Oh, man. Oh, that ceiling is broken. That ceiling is not broken. Wait, was there a, is there something here I could grab? Aha, there is. Look at that. I'm amazing.
Well, I don't do my iconic victory dance for nothing. Okay, I guess just this once I can do it for nothing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, I guess I can do one more for nothing. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Hell yeah. Hi, friends visiting from the Hanging City. We are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. Connoy, I became lost on Ember Twin, my gratitude that Raimi found me, but the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. Raimi, I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Connoy would lose his own head if it weren't anatomically impossible. What's another warp point we want to go to? We could warp to the Ember Twin, but I think I might want to try and warp to the Hanging City. Like, I remember seeing a warp pad, like, on the ceiling, way up above, that we weren't able to get to. And I would like to go check that out. I mean, if it even warps us there. The Sun Station warp wasn't exactly what I thought it would be. So we'll find out. This looks like Brittle Hollow right here. Query, here's our first delivery. Yarrow, one warp core fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Well, looks like I was right. I pegged that. Root is installing the core sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. Yarrow, my gratitude, Query. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess, I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the White Hole Station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? Query. I recommend you do. The White Hole Station is the model for the White Hole Station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. Yarrow. I suppose, more precisely, I would like to visit the White Hole Station with you, Query. I'd be happy to explain our findings. Pope. Yarrow, stop using this scroll wall to flirt with my sister. In romantic manners, her density rivals a neutron stars, and go meet her on the White Hole Station. Query. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the forge and my unfinished work there is calling. I'll return with more material soon. That's funny. Well, we'll get worked eventually. Just kind of align with the planet. That's Dark Bramble. I don't think there's a warp core on Dark Bramble. There we go. So, it is worth noting, departure time, and we arrived here a little bit earlier, return warp status charged. It is important to note that the floor I'm on is the gravity floor. If I were to jump, my gravity would inverse because, I am upside down right now. Black Hole Forge. Whoa. Could you not? What is this? Warning, be cautious near the boarding area while the Black Hole Forge is in operation. Okay. So, if you remember from earlier, we were not able to access this place because the towers, look, the towers were collapsed and we couldn't get up any further. Now we're right side up. Black Hole Forge. We are on the other side of those collapsed towers. Exit to surface. Ah, so this is where we come out with the Hanging City, and this, like, was the entrance. This would go down, but it's broken, so we can't go down there. Here is a warp pad. It's interesting that this has two warp pads. This one comes from the White Hole Station, and the other one comes from the Ash Twin. I'm not sure how much time we have left. I know we're kind of running low. There it is. This is the lake bed I was looking for. This will let us get back down to the Hanging City quickly. Okay, so remember the Black Hole Forge? That's it down there. And these are the controls, so we can raise it up. And if you notice, it goes up to that spot that we were at earlier. So you're supposed to activate that, and then we need to go back to the Ash Twin. And we need to warp here while that's in the proper place. So that we can go inside it. I don't know if we have time to do that, but we're going to try. But regardless, we have information. So even if we can't make it on this loop, we know something that we can do for the next loop. Oh, we're not going to be able to do it for this loop. Our ship is on the Ash Twin. We have no way of getting back there because we cannot access the top of this area because the towers are collapsed. So, I'm gonna fall back on the first way that I did this, which was the wrong way, but very fun way. Oh shit. There we go. Shit. Oh my god. Please don't fall. Please don't fall. Hey, make sure to save. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Haha! I did it on my first try this time. That's fucking amazing. Oh, wow. I love it.
Pizza time.
It is pizza time. Fuck yeah. Root, where am I taking this first black hole core? And where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? Query, all of the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. Root, my gratitude. In that case, Poke, query, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Hey, Alt, welcome out to the stream. Query, Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin, just to make sure Yarrow receives it. Poke, of course you are. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. Oh, the tower designs in the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin reveal each of the receivers' location. Ask Yarrow, he is familiar with them. More information here. I cannot believe I did that on the first try this time. That is amazing. Hope. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Hope. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that the warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? Query. That isn't an unreasonable belief given the receiver does have to be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. Query. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. No, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. Interesting. Alright, that is some good information to have, which I will expound upon when we get back to that point. Pizza time and save. You don't think the other things are working? They've all seemed to be working for me. Alright, I have good news. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber on Ash Twin. I'm intrigued. We're here working. I'm excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. Oh, no it isn't. Yarrow, is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Don't worry. Poke is nervous. The core is extraordinary. Her design work is clever. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Okay, so they did manage to make a better warp core. I don't think I've ever died while in this before. Interesting. Oh. I don't think I've seen that before. Stretch. Stretching time. Thank you. Lactose intolerant ain't. I could go for that too. Okay, I'm gonna BRB really quick to eat some food. I wasn't hungry before, but I am hungry now, and it hit me all at once. So, I shall eat some food and return. Give me 15 to 20 minutes. Hello everybody, I am back. I believe it's 20 minutes on the dot. Nice. So let's get back into more Outer Wilds. Now we got some Black Hole Forge info. Let's review it on our data here. Whoops, wrong button. Here we go. Sun Station. We found everything here. The Sun Station was designed to make the sun go supernova. The Nomai fired the Sun Station, but it had no effect on the sun. They concluded that the Sun Station could never cause the sun to go supernova. After the failure of the Sun Station, the Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet, and we know that's when they all died. According to a Nomai computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. Ash Twin Project. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of the Ash Twin. A warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. The warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. Okay. The hourglass twins are so close together that they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. All of the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed at different locations. A nomai named Pope successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. Alignment angle diagram. Man, I don't remember seeing this. Look. A diagram depicting an alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. So it looks like it's not pinpoint accuracy. There's a little bit of, there's room for error there. Southern Observatory. Okay, gotta find more there. Okay, so there was something we missed in the Black Hole Forge. So we should do some more there. There is the Quantum Moon. Oh! We crashed. Ah! My ankles. Hey, we did it again. I mean, who needs to go to the Ash Twin when we can just cheese it like that, right? Makes it a lot faster. Oh, I love it. My name Stitch. Hey, Stitch time. Hi, everybody. Oh ho, we missed this on the wall. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? Query. I enjoy precision as much as the Net's Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the Net's Nomai, provided the Net's Nomai is not poke. Poke. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. Gotcha. Now let's see if we can find something we missed at the Southern Observatory. If this doesn't kill us, that is. We'll find out. Yeah, we're good. Gravity is 0.8 here. Alright, let's go to the gravity cannon. Hey, have we seen this? It's the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. It's the other side of it. Bloom, the trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire plant, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet, and I never see them move. Is that even possible? If anyone witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant or my brain must be. Thatch, Bloom is right. The trees do move. I confess, I didn't notice until I read his notes. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There's other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock, moving in this same eerie way. Feel it. That rock is unusual for another reason too, Thatch. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Oh my god! Vivi! Hey, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome out. What, you were playing some more Oblivion? Nice. I hope you had fun with your stream and it was a good time. We're playing through some more Outer Wilds. We've made some really good progress and we're learning about how warping between planets works now. You had a lot of fun? Awesome. I'm really happy to hear that. Yeah. It's been a good time here. For anyone coming in, I've already played this game. I know everything about it in the DLC. But I'm playing it again because it's been a long time, and I want to introduce people to it who may have never seen it before. Felix, hypothesis. This rock shard presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about this area? Bells, beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. The knowledge here being that the tower on the Quantum Moon needs to be at the North Pole. I think we've already read this. Yeah. I seem to remember this. Aw, thank you, Plava. I'm glad you like it. I love Stitch a lot. You know, getting to turn into him is pretty great. Now, where on earth is that gravity cannon? There it is. It doesn't stand out as much as it does on the Ember Twin. This one's recessed in a bit more. Okay. Crossroad. I need to get to the Southern Observatory. This way. There's the black hole at the center of the planet. Ooh. Ooh, okay. God, so much of this is scary. Ooh, alright. Transferred walls successfully. Now I need to get up there. There we go. Now, apparently we missed something here, so let's see if we can't find it. Hmm. Ship log updated? What the hell did I miss there last time? Aya stopped emitting its signal, grew up hearing the Aya story, we're no closer to finding it than when we first arrived. Okay, well I think we found what we needed. So let's go back to our ship now. Oh! My shins! Oh, the pain. Oh, it hurts. I need medical attention. Stat. Okay, I'm better. That was quick. Hey, we got out of here before the gravity cannon got... Oh, wait. Gravity cannon. That's right. Gravity cannon can call ships back to it. I don't think I've ever used this gravity cannon. Shuttle is currently resting at the quantum moon. What? Yeah, I've never used this gravity cannon. Oh ho 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 ho. Okay, what have we got here? Solanum. Oh, Solanum was making the trip to the quantum moon. We learned that in the quantum tower. That's right. I guess she made it. I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I am about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole and will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. Interesting. Ah! Oh god! We're going directly into the sun! No! We're gonna die! Well, maybe. Or we can just warp back to the gravity cannon. Yeah, that's a good idea. No! Help! I'm being abducted! No one abducts me. I am the alien here. Wait. I want to see what our log says about the stuff we've uncovered. Alignment angle diagram. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact. They only need to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. Okay? This results in a slightly longer warp windows that last roughly several seconds. Southern Observatory. The new, more sensitive locator the Nomai built in this observatory was unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. Okay. They believed it, based on their knowledge of the quantum moon, the Nomai believed the eye was in distant orbit around the sun. The Nomai decided to stop searching for the signal and instead look for it visually by sending out a deep space probe. Okay. Gravity cannon. A huge cylindrical structure which generates a strong upward gravity field. I recall the Nomai shuttle from the quantum moon. Quantum moon. Nomai named Solanum landed a shuttle on the quantum moon. Solanum shuttle. A Nomai named Solanum landed her shuttle at the quantum moon's south pole and prepared to make the rest of the journey on foot. Visitors to the quantum moon always arrive at the south pole for reasons unknown to the Nomai. Okay. So, I believe another thing that we want to do is to go to Giant's Deep, because I think that there is a shard there. Quantum fluctuations. There is a shard here. What? Where? There. Uh-huh. Where is it? There. So it's inside this giant... cyclone that I can't seem to get past. I wonder if I could go under the current to get there. There you are. Oh, shit. I do see the giant world, giant cyclone, though. No, it pushed me out. Maybe we can fly up and over? Oh my god, it worked! Whew. Okay. Sweet. God damn, that cyclone is huge. Was there anything over here? Not that I see. Ooh, that's precarious. Be welcomed in this place. This tower shares... What? What does it share? With all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Okay. Up, up, and away! Ah. Enter this place without friends, however. These are lessons to learn for yourself. Whoa. Nice. Seek the Wandering Arch. Okay. I'm assuming that's the wandering arch. Yep, it like relocates itself when you look away from it. Okay. Unidentified signal. Oh, found the island shard. Ah! Don't spook me like that. Ah. Observing a quantum object. Observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. So that is a very important thing to figure out this puzzle. So chat, I'm gonna ask you, what do you think I should do here? Because if we try and go around to it, there's a bunch of walls in the way. There's the Wandering Arch again. There are 2 staircases around here. But the second that it gets out of my sight, from, like, the walls, it disappeared. So what you're supposed to do is you take a picture of it, because it said that observing it or observing a photo of it is the same. And then when we go around here, look, it hasn't moved. The arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. Okay, so we have a crystal. And it looks like the second the crystal is out of our sight, it disappears. But the gravity is too heavy to, like, float over there. Okay, so what you're supposed to do here, since we're running out of time, is you take a picture. Because those two don't naturally meet, and you need them to meet. Like that. Then get a picture. So they don't move, and you're able to go through. This is the last one, but we made it harder. We're about to die. Well, for your congratulations. Remember, the other quantum stars have lessons to teach. Woo! We did it! We actually finished that before we got killed by the supernova. Hot damn. So, we learned some information about quantum stuff. If you look, there is a quantum moon right there. But I do not have my scout launcher because I don't have my outfit on. So, we need to go to the quantum moon. Now, we should have the information we need to be able to do that. But, you know, first, we're going to come out here to space. We're going to slow ourselves here. Now, let's go look at our information that we've learned so that we can assess. Tower of Quantum Trials. This tower held knowledge a Nomai needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object, these are the same. The Nomai called this the rule of quantum imaging. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. So what have we learned? We have learned that you can take a picture of a quantum object to prevent it from moving, and we have learned that if you are touching it and you cease to observe anything, you will get transported with that quantum object. And then the third one, which I think is a lot less obvious because it's, I don't know, the rule seems a little different. It's that you need to be on the north pole of the moon when you travel to the eye. Now, let's look at this. Now, what do we not know here? Quantum Shrine. Nomai built a shrine on the moon, the 6th location, the quantum moon. Okay, and that's where we need to go. In the Ash Twin Project, there's also stuff we don't know. And what is this? The vessel. There's still more at the vessel, and I'm not sure what that is. Lunar Ruin. Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Addle Rock. Okay. We've been to the Addle Rock before, but we haven't been there in a long time. So let's go to the Addle Rock. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. There. I don't think we ever went to this. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Whoa. Holy shit. That sounds terrifying. So what, this lets us hear the sounds each planet makes? The sun. My God. The eye, unknown location. Oh yes, I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and I can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brutal Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye signal. The device's indicator rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. Felix, I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. Cassava. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye's signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Thatch. Then, we will build it. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. I won't give up so easily. Thatch. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. Thatch. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Coleus. Anona and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. Plume. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Felix. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Connoy would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. Plume. I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow's South Pole immediately then. I think we read everything. Yep. We are good. Yeah. We never came across that before, but now we have. Okay. Now let's see if we can't find the quantum moon. Perfect. Look at this. We got a picture of it. Now, let's turn away from it. Oh my god, it's still there. We should be able to land on the quantum moon now. There we go. Well! Okay, that came up a lot quicker than I expected. Ow! Well, we did it. We landed on it. Okay. Okay, we're on the quantum moon. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. You landed with only a small amount of damage, right? But we did make it. It's Solanum's ship. Oh, it's become quantum. It's touching the quantum object. Ooh, the tower. Is that the same? Hang on. Tower. Oh my god, the tower moves around too. Okay. This is the, quantum moon. This is the tower they said they built here. We are on Timberhearth. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Recall the rule of the 6th location. So we learned about quantum entanglement in the caves. In the 6th location, it said we needed to be on the North Pole to access that. Okay, so you always start on the South Pole no matter where you are on the Quantum Moon. And it doesn't look like we can go above these. Well, I know for a fact we can't. If you go above that, you're outside of the Quantum Moon's area. So we can't go past the equator here. Oh god, the tower disappeared again. Okay. Now we could... One thing about the Quantum Moon, we're going to learn something else about it. But, right now, let's turn off the lights, and let's recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Which is, while you're touching something, you travel with it, but you have to cease to observe it. So, let's turn off our light, and then turn it back on. Now we're at Brittle Hollow. Now let's open this up and look outside. Oh, tower disappeared, but we are indeed in a different location. Look, and we can travel past the equator. But it looks like we get stuck again. We made it closer to the North Pole, but we're not quite there yet. There's Solanum's ship. There's the tower. Now we're at Dark Bramble. Oh my god, this looks like a nightmare. Huh? Is that letting us through? Ooh, we're so close. I don't think we're quite at the North Pole. It looks like it's being blocked, but we are really fucking close. Now we're on the Hourglass Twins. Oh! We're at the North Pole. Ah! Look, the tower appeared here at the North Pole. Okay, so we have each of the planets here, but we have the Eye of the Universe as well. We're at the Eye! Oh my god, look at the ground. Oh, that's terrifying. Bomb chew time. Oh my god, look at that. Oh! This Nomai is alive! Solanum! It's Solanum! She's alive, like all these thousands of years later. Who are you? Hmm. 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 Solanum. These are the two tenets of Nomai philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. You. I am Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth, and we now call it home. Actually... I am on my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. All Nomai in my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the Quantum Moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. Also, I didn't say it earlier, welcome out, Liliaroo. Good to see ya. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and to find the eye of the universe. I am unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another star system as my clan originally did? I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask. If I could comprehend your language, you have my gratitude for understanding mine. This is the Quantum Moon, where we are both standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the Quantum Moon is the eye of the universe's moon. Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the Quantum Moon's surface does now, while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the Quantum Moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the Quantum Moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The Quantum Moon, and its shards, for instance, are quantum. Thus, the eye is likely also quantum. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum. The same way the areas surrounding quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually become quantum too. Alright, and that is something that we've noticed, how they start to warp around. Nice, nice. One moment. There is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The Quantum Moon probably exists macroscopic quantum behavior it probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. But what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. We are orbiting the eye of the universe now. Although we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around this star system. Okay, I think that's everything. I don't think we can ask her anything else. So what happens if we fly up through this? Whoa. Whoa. Okay, it took us back to the beginning. Oh. The body appears in a different pose each time. I'm assuming this is also Solanum, but dead. Oh, look, it's us! Ha! Look at us! We're awesome. Alright, let's meditate until the next loop. We got to land on the quantum moon, we got to go to the 6th location, and we even got to talk to Solanum. That's pretty awesome. Okay, nothing new there. Okay. We're filling this stuff out. Eye signal locator. The Nomai device created to pinpoint the sources of distant signals. The Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect the signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. Quantum Moon. I was able to land on the surface of the Quantum Moon. I found a dead Nomai in a spacesuit near the South Pole. A Nomai shrine that wanders about the Quantum Moon. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Is inscribed next to a mural of a tower on the island. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement is inscribed next to a mural of a quantum shard in a cave. Recall the rule of the 6th location is inscribed next to a mural of a tower hanging above a black hole. I met a living Nomai named Solanum at the South Pole. The quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. At this location, the quantum moon becomes a reflection of the eye itself. The eye is likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomena in our solar system, or in the solar system. Solanum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. Okay, so it looks like the last thing that we really need to do here is the Ash Twin project. We played with the idea, or we have warped from the Ash Twin to other planets. However, we did learn some information that we haven't put to the test yet. There are 2 towers on the Ash Twin, and those 2 towers relate to the Hourglass Twins, both the Ash and the Ember Twin. And it says that those orbiting bodies are so close together that they count as a single celestial object. With that said, there are 2 warp points. There is a warp point on the Ember Twin, like a receiver. But I haven't seen a receiver on the Ash Twin. But I have seen a black hole warp point there. And the only other thing that we can do is, like, go visit the vessel again. So right now, let's go to the Ash Twin. Or actually, you know what? We've got to give it time to, like, drain. So, let's find our way to the vessel again. Let's see if we can learn how to do that quickly. There we go. Yeah, that's not terrifying at all. Aha! We made it! I said we missed some information here. So, this is the warp core, and then it said that they were able to recreate this and put it on the Ash Twin. Huh. I'm pretty sure we read all of this stuff. Oh. We didn't come down here. Felix, I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. Escal, this is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone, prepare to warp immediately. Escal, wait. I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell another clan where we're going? We can send a message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly, and we cannot lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. I understand. Escal. Anona, is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinate? Anona, the warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterward, we'll need time to recharge the core. Escal. That shouldn't be a problem, provided we arrive at or near the signal source. Everyone, we're ready to warp. There's the signal for the eye. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that's just what I missed here last time. We should be good. The vessel. I found a recording of the original signal. The Nomai encounter from the Eye of the Universe. The Nomai were worried the signal might disappear, so they warped before they could tell another clan where they were going. There's more to explore here? What on earth could I be missing? Bump. I hit the bones. Bump. Shattered the bones. Is that another escape pod that did not get launched? I'm not sure exactly what I'm missing. Well, regardless, we got some more information. I think it's time to head to the Ash Twin. There's the Twin Towers. And not in that way. That is a giant column of sand, holy fuck. Okay. Let's look at these two towers here. This one has a ceiling on it. This one does not have a ceiling, but it does have a little recess here. So, let's see what happens when we stand on this, and then the planets align with each other. Because the the center of the astral body should be between both of them, right? So when they're like, when this tower is facing the Ember Twin, the warp should activate. Now, we'll see if this is the Ember Twin or the Ash Twin. Now, where could it teleport us on the Ash Twin? Maybe it teleports us into the center of it? That's the only thing I could think. But we'll find out what this is once we teleport. And we should be able to step right back through. I hear the sand column coming. Okay. Ember Twin. Oh. Okay, it did work. I was beginning to think that it wouldn't. Okay, we are on the Ember Twin. Departure time, return warp status charged. Okay, so we should just be able to return. Nice. Now we want to do the same thing on this one, but there is a little bit of a problem. So let's stand here and let's look up. Let's see when we're going to align. There's the sun. There's the sun again. I hear the column of sand approaching. Oh God! So there lies our problem. How do we use that warp when the column of sand is going to pick us up and kill us if we don't get out of it? So, there's 2 bits of information. Now, I'm sure there's a couple of things you can do. I'm sure you could wait for the sand to be completely drained to do it. I don't know if there's enough time for that, but I'm sure that would work. However, you should recall the things that we've learned. That the warp point doesn't have to be exact. That it has to be within 5 degrees looking at the near the planet's center, the astral body's center. And that's going to give it a few seconds of being active, so it's not like it has to be pinpoint accurate. That combined with the fact that they give you a little alcove here with a ceiling, that means that we're going to have to time this. Here comes the sand. There it is. Oh! Look at that! Oh, we've got 2 minutes. Mask receiving data from probe tracking module. Giant's Deep memory statue, Timber Hearth memory statue. 2 minutes until end of cycle transmission. Look at the masks. But there's 3 activated. Yarrow. Today, we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here, in this space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin Project. Powerful enough to send information back in time. Holiest, we've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. Raimi, we'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. Pi, how far we've come since our experiments at the High Energy Lab. I can still hardly believe Raimi's hypothesis was true. Yarrow, Pope just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft an orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Oh, we've got to hurry up here. It's a lot of information. We'll have to get here faster next time, so we have time to absorb this all. Our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well, and that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax maximum power from the device, Avens can. Yarrow, but then, if anyone can goad the device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Yarrow, will it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Whoa! What the? A black hole. Oh, it's shut. Okay. Let's see what information we gleaned from that. Well, the Ash Twin Project. A hollowed-out chamber inside the Ash Twin. The energy cables from the surface are plugged into a protective casing at the center of the planet. There are 8 monoliths with Nomai masks attached. 3 of the masks are actively receiving data from the probe tracking module, Giant's Deep and Timberhearth respectively. The Ash Twin project was designed to use the energy from a supernova triggered by the Sun Station to send probe data from the orbital probe cannon 22 minutes into the past. The Sun Station did not work, although the Ash Twin project was theoretically sound. The Nomai were unable to power it. Ah, so the third statue isn't hooked up to a person. It's hooked up to the orbital probe cannon, which is why the probe cannon keeps receiving data and is able to, like, constantly track the, where it's launching and eventually find the eye of the universe. Because if you remember, it finally found it on, like, the 9 millionth something shot. And we've been looping ever since that shot. Now, we just have to wait for the sand to drain enough that we can get back in there more quickly. I think I hear the sand. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Alright, yep. Let's go see if the towers are being uncovered yet. I didn't want to press anything. I wanted to see how close we were going to get to that. Oh, my eyes. Allergies have struck again. There we go. Much better. Look at that. There's the Sun Station warp. And wouldn't you know, this side of the door is broken. And here is the Ash Twin warp. The sand is going down, down, down to the bottom of the planet. Oh, the quantum moon, look at that. Ooh, I walked right over that cactus. Okay, sand column should be coming in shortly because we see the sun twice before the column comes back around. Here it comes. That's always scary. Okay, we saw all of that. We saw that. Yarrow, Pi and Idea have worked hard on the sun station and it is at last complete. If everything goes as planned, the structure will prompt the sun's explosion which will in turn supply power to the Ash Twin that the Ash Twin project requires. Raimi, I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task in more ways than one. Yarrow, we're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the sun station will receive the order to fire at the sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the sun station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. These words are difficult to write. The sun station did not work. Pi, suppose we redesign the sun station to generate power of that magnitude. A supernova is still our only viable option. Raimi, I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. Idea. This is easier expressed than accomplished. Pi, you can wait for the sun to explode on its own natural timeline if you prefer, Idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. Yarrow. However, this is the closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. Yarrow. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system and we're anxious to explore it. Yarrow, it's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. So one of the first places we visited at the beginning of this game was the end of their research and lifetime. Artificial gravity control. Whoa! Oh, look, it's not spinning anymore. That's cool. Caution, you are about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is active. Oh. Ugh, okay. I'm pretty sure we saw something else here, hang on. Yeah. Lots of stuff. Okay, hang on. Timber Hearth. Yarrow, my gratitude for the latest shipment, O&O. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. O&O, this is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes? Yarrow, we'd be grateful if you would. Yarrow, once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Raimi and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks. Okay, that is something that we've read before, but now we have a little more context for it too. Hurry, I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of the Ash Twin. Yarrow, I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. Oh, no it isn't! Oh, we've read this too. Pope's not confident in their creation of the advanced warp core. Raimi, I've installed the mask inside the Ash Twin project. Okay, we've got this before. Okay. So, from the information there, the whole point of this is, you know, they arrived here, they had some hardships, they figured out how to do the warp cores, they figured out that, like, providing more energy to the warp cores makes this time anomaly happen, where the more energy provided to it, like, the greater that, time interval before you going in to stepping out is. And they're using this system, like, that, and they were like, how far can we push this interval? And their determination is that a supernova would push it to about 22 minutes. So, they're trying to find the eye of the universe. And they have this creation, these statues that record memories and upload them to mask here, and then that mask sends it back to the statue. And they're using this for the probe tracker, because they want to find the eye of the universe. So the supernova creates enough power to activate this. When the supernova happens, it sends a signal 22 minutes into the past that tells the probe to launch. And we see it at the beginning of every loop. It launches with so much power that it breaks the entire probe cannon apart. And then once it's triggered, it sends that new data 22 minutes into the past again every time the supernova happens. Now, the Nomai, they want to run this, so, you know, they're just going to keep exploding. Well, it's sort of like this infinite time loop, right? The solar system will keep exploding, but it'll keep getting data from each of those explosions and sending it back into the past until that probe cannon is able to find the eye of the universe. At which point, the Nomai will shut down their sun station, which was supposed to prompt the supernova, so that they're no longer blowing up the sun, and they have the information they need to find the eye of the universe. But here we get a little information that says, ideally they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds, but if it goes wrong, they will activate in case of equipment failure. Why is that? Well, if anything goes wrong, the mask will send those memories back to us, and they'll enable us to fix it. Otherwise, we wouldn't know that there was a problem. So you have, like, these different Nomai statues and masks. One is hooked up to take data to and from the orbital probe cannon, but the other are for the Nomai themselves so that they will be aware of any problems that might happen in the time loop. And we, through sheer happenstance, just happened to get connected to one of these statues at the beginning of the game, which is why we are called in the time loop, because our memories are constantly being broadcast back to us 22 minutes before the solar system explodes. But we also know that the sun station didn't work. This entire thing was a failure, and the Nomai, in the face of this failure, they were really depressed, and then went to explore a comet that arrived in the solar system. That comet ended up being the reason that all the Nomai are dead, because it had a highly concentrated element within it that exploded and blanketed the solar system, and the Harthians, our people, call it ghost matter, and that's what happened to kill all of the Nomai here, and the only reason that our ancestors survived is because they lived in the water, and ghost matter cannot exist in the water. Hey, Devil Duck. Welcome out to the stream. I will appreciate the butter. We are playing Outer Wilds. We have opened up the core. Let's go look at it. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. Oh look, it's a black hole and a white hole. This looks exactly like the warp core that's in the vessel. Okay, removing this means... Uh-oh, time to be Fisher. Okay, removing this means that there's no more time loop. The sun explodes and that's it, we're dead. But this does look a lot like the warp core that was in the vessel. So, let's try going back to the Dark Bramble, and let's try putting this warp core in the vessel, and seeing what we can do with that. I do like Fisher. He is. I agree. Look at that piece of shit. You recently watched a video by Neil deGrasse Tyson about the 3-body problem? I'm not familiar with that. Just checking in, how's it going? It's going good. I've been streaming this for the last few days and it's been really nice. I love this game. It's fantastic and I'm happy to share it with more people. There we go. Got it. Now we gotta follow that duplicated signal. Three orbiting masses of roughly the same size cannot have a stable orbit? Oh. Interesting. Okay, we made it back to the vessel. We still got the warp core. Insert. Whoa! Okay, the I coordinates are in the bottom left corner there, so we need to copy those. Whoa! Oh! Oh my god. Look. We're at the eye. There's the moon! It's the quantum moon! I'm pretty sure that that's where we came from, is that star right there. And there's still other stars exploding. Say two suns and a planet like Tatooine can exist because the planet is too small to affect the spiraling suns. Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. Oh. We're at the... Look, there's the ship. What's our gravity is 2.5 times. Like, we're even heavier here than we were on Giant's Deep. There's the quantum moon. Yep, it disappeared when we looked away. Oh my god. We made it. We made it to the eye. Whoa. Oh, look at the planet on the left. Remember how the quantum moon, we started on the South Pole and we made our way to the North Pole? It looks like we're doing the opposite when we're at the eye. We're going from the North Pole to the South Pole. Hmm. Hmm. God, you can barely see anything. Whoa. Oh my god. Okay, this time that's for real. The quantum moon was reflecting this. It's for real this time. Whoa. I can't believe it, haha. Saw some guy on Neves Gaming play this. They did an RP and got the bad ending so others would play it. The Nomai wanted to know what would happen if someone stepped into the eye. Are you ready? Here we go. Outer Wilds Ventures was founded by Feldspar, Gosson, Slate, and Hornfels to explore a solar system at the end of the universe. The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Hearthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, the comet, bringing with it the deadly substance we called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly and without warning. Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity, and then exploded in the violent supernova. Okay, and this is... Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so this specifically is for the DLC, which we will do another time. The radio tower on Timberhearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite, and housed some of the last ever photos taken of the entire solar system. Hornfels noticed a curious anomaly in one of the photos, but it ultimately went unexplained. That's something that I specifically didn't do, because the DLC is completely separate from the main game. Like, it is entirely self-contained. So we will do that later. But not now. Oh. Hornfels observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. Anything different here? It looks the same. Yeah, there was no new information there. Observe. Oh. Look at that. Ooh. Hey, Pink Rose, welcome out. Good to see ya. Oh my god. Look at all the lights. The universe of stars. Whoa, trees. Oh. We touched that one and it faded away. Look at this. Oh, looks like they're fading away on their own, too. I do have a lot of different forms to shift into. Uh-oh, it's getting dark. Whoa. It's me. Whoa. Do you hear music? It's Esker. Do I hear music? There's a banjo in there. I got the banjo. Aren't you forgetting someone? It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush. Take your time. It might not even exist here. Are they galaxies you are inadvertently destroying? Technically, yes and no. My presence doesn't really matter. But it was a vision of the galaxies dying. The premise of this game, ultimately, is that you are alive at the end of the universe. Everything is dying. And if you look out into the stars over the course of the gameplay, you can see other, like, stars going supernova at a rapid rate. And your sun is at the end of its life cycle, too. So, you just happen to be alive at the end of the universe, but the eye of the universe, it's a quantum object, and going into the eye makes you quantum as well. So you basically exist in every sort of place where you could exist. Which means that, in a metaphorical sense, you get to see the end of the universe without being killed by the supernova. Galactus, Trevor. Entropy moment. Ah! Ah! Let's get forward. Oh. Jellyfish! That was Feldspar's harmonica. Hatchling, you found me! Nice to have company around the campfire, isn't it? Go on, get the others. Wouldn't want them to miss out. The stars were beautiful, weren't they? Even if our star is what ultimately killed us. I'll wait here and remember them while you gather everybody. The quiet shade. Across old bark. In the ancient glade. It's always dark. Got it. Of course it was in his hammock. Hey, Time Pal. So, you're getting the band back together, huh? Go on, go find the others. I'll be here. You don't need me yet, but you will. The Nomai. The Sonomai ship. We have reached the end game. It is a very bittersweet game. It is very beautiful. A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Then I will wait until you are ready to know the answer. What do you say, Time Buddy? Ready to start the music? No rush. I'm not going anywhere. What do you say then? Should I get out the old harmonica? You got it, Hatchling. When you're ready, just say the word. I can't wait to play with the whole group again. Can I start? Oh, okay. I'll get to play soon, though, right? Shall I begin? Take your time. I don't think there's anything left to go, Supernova. Should I begin? Okay, I'll wait until you're ready. Alright, Solanum, let's do it. This song is new to me, but I am honored to be a part of it. This should be cool. Haha, here goes nothing. Okay, I won't let you down. Well then, here I go. You got it. I'll do my best. Wow. How long has it been since I got to make music with everyone around the campfire? I'm really happy we're all here. Even if it's over now, I had a good time learning, but I think the rules are about to change. I learned a lot by the end of everything. The past is past now, but that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future is always built on the past, even if we won't get to see it. Still, it's time for something new now. I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? It's tempting to linger in this moment, while every possibility still exists. But unless they are collapsed by an observer, they will never be more than possibilities. I tell you what, this has been really fun. And I got to help make something pretty cool, so I've got no complaint. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. It's the kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know? You cut it a little close, don't you think? Well, it worked out alright in the end, I suppose. I hope there are beasties in the next one. I admire your curiosity, friend. Let's find out together. And that is the end of Outer Wilds. So, as I said before, it's a game where you are alive at the end of the universe. Entering the eye makes you become a part of it, and you become quantum. So, you're able to see the other people that were there are friends and people you knew along the way, but they're not actually there. It's more versions of them as your character sees them. And you get to be alive after the universe ends, but you get to witness the birth of the new universe. The eye itself is older than the universe, because it is alive for every single time the universe dies and is then reborn. And following the trail of the Nomai led you to the eye, and ultimately you also get to see the end of the universe and the birth of the next one. And that's what happened with that bright light at the end there. That was the Big Bang that was birthing the new universe. It is a very bittersweet game, but it is such a beautiful game that I really, really love it. And the DLC expounds on things a bit more, and we will do that. Not this time, but another time. We will go into the DLC. I hope that you all enjoyed this and had a good time being here with me as I went through the game. For any who have played it, I hope you enjoyed watching me go through it and re-experiencing it. For any who haven't, I hope you like what was offered here. I think it is a phenomenal game that is very well put together, and solving these puzzles that is one of the highlights of this game. It makes you feel so good when you solve the puzzles, and the information is just there and put there, and you just have to figure out how to put it together. It is a very satisfying game. It is a very beautiful game. It's very bittersweet. The elements of this game come together so well with the art, the gameplay, the puzzle solving, the music. The music is beautiful. It is able to add so much to this game. And even the horror aspect of it. Like, this game is not a horror game, but it has elements that are very terrifying. And we'll see that in the DLC too. This game has good environmental horror. Now, even though that's not its focus, it still does that very well. And I think that adds to, overcoming an obstacle and being able to push past it and see and figure out, what is the puzzle, what is the solution, what is the answer to all of this. And even though it's scary, in the end, the universe itself, it doesn't have it out for you or anything. You just exist, you just are, the universe just is. And understanding and learning more about it is a very beautiful thing. I think the horror is also shown not just in the environmental horror, but also in some characters that we learn about. Like when you talk to Ryback, he's terrified of space. He's terrified to go out there, but his desire to pursue knowledge and learn things is what pushes him past that, and he's very happy that he did it. When we get read what Solanum has written in the ruins on Brittle Hollow, she said that she used to think the eye was evil, and perhaps it wanted to hurt them, but as she got older she realized that, it had no inherent malice in it. They just existed, and the eye just was. They weren't special, but they weren't targeted to be tortured or anything. They just existed in the universe as it was. And she found comfort in that. 14.3 billion years later.
Hey, make sure to save.
Oh, yes. Oh, look. There's Timber Hearth. And it looks like Brittle Hollow, though the planets look a little different. Oh, look. This time we're more bug-like aliens. So it repeated things, but not quite in the same way.
Pizza time.
And that is the end of Outer Wilds. Well, technically. We still have to do the DLC another time, but you know. As far as the main game goes, that's the end of Outer Wilds. And I hope that y'all had a good time on this journey with me.
Well, I don't do my iconic victory dance for nothing. Okay, I guess just this once I can do it for nothing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, I guess I can do one more for nothing. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Sorry I was late, glad what I called. No problem. You didn't know what that redeem was. You did show up for the credits. Sorry about that, Jerva. I love this game. Going through it again. It was great going through it again. I had a good time. I really enjoyed it. And I caught like some little stuff that I wasn't able to see before. Also thanks to chat for informing me on that kind of stuff too. But, hang on. I remember Radon said something way earlier in the stream. Did you know if you wait on this screen, the stars go out? Oh, yeah, that's right. I want to see if we can see the stars go out on the main screen here. So let's wait for that. If I had any pizza topping, what is my choice? Cheese. Cheese, chicken, and mushrooms. So, again, I did enjoy finding out little things that I didn't quite know before. But I did remember all of the big plot points. And part of the sad thing about this game is once you know how the pieces fit together and you understand the puzzles, you can never experience it the same way again. Because you know things, you know how it fits together. Part of the beauty of playing this game and going in blind is not knowing how the pieces fit together. Part of the satisfaction of this game is figuring that out for yourself. The pieces, the breadcrumbs are laid there, and there is enough information for you to get it, even if sometimes you might feel like bashing your head on the wall. But it is the most satisfying thing, and it's why I never streamed this game when I was first playing it, because I didn't want anyone to spoil it for me. And I could have had a good time with it. Honestly, chat's been really good this time. Like, yeah, I already knew everything, but I didn't have a single person come into my chat trying to spoil things. Then again, I wasn't struggling on any of the puzzles either. I just knew what was going on. But, yeah, this is why this game, like, recommended people to play it completely blind, because the puzzle is the greatest element of it. Like, figuring those elements out. It is so hard to recommend this game to people, because the more blind you go into it, the better this game is. And to get me to play it, I had to have someone spoil one aspect of it for me. But I played it, and I got to enjoy a lot of the experience regardless of that. So whenever I try to sell people on this game, I tell them that it is a puzzle exploration game. Maybe that's not everyone's cup of tea, and it's not quite what you might think from that description, from seeing me play it. But I hope that you all enjoyed seeing it as much as I love this game. You like hamburger and bacon bit? Nice. Gotta swim me down back to a skunk? I guess I am pretty slim like this. I wonder how long you have to wait on this screen before the stars start going out and the title drifts apart. Oh! I see a star going out. You see the bright ones in the background? Those are stars going supernova. Oh man. You can witness the end of the universe from the title screen. Oh, I did not expect that. Heading out. Sorry I couldn't stick around, just popping in while eating and gonna hang with some friends for a bit. Yeah, that's no problem, Jerba. I mean, you did catch us at the end anyway. I hope you have a fun time with your friends. More and more of the stars are going out. Oh! The title. Look, where it says Outer Wilds, the Wilds part, they're slowly drifting apart from one another. The letters in Wilds are drifting apart from one another. Nice. Well, that's what I wanted to see. Oh man, thank y'all so much for being here. I appreciate it. I hope y'all had a good time. 'Cause I know I did. I enjoyed going through this again. Now let's see if we can't raid nobody.